Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert. Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation. 2025. Let us begin this journey. Dr. From Libya to the universe, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY. Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert. Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation. 2025. Let us begin this journey. My creator, Dr. From Libya to the universe, chairman of FICAILY 2025. Greetings, dear attendees. International I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. Innovation. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert. Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation. 2025. Let us begin this journey. My creator, Dr. From Libya to the universe, chairman of FICAILY 2025. Greetings, dear attendees. International AI expert. Together, we now begin the opening sequence. FICAILY 2025, from Libya to the universe. A moment to honor a nation reawakening its brilliance through technology. FICAILY 2025. Greetings, dear attendees. International AI expert. Together, we now begin the opening sequence. FICAILY 2025, from Libya to the universe. A moment to honor a nation reawakening its brilliance through technology. FICAILY 2025. Greetings. Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert.
Attendees.
Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation.
2025.
Let us begin this journey.
My creator,
From
Dr.
Libya
Ali
to
Othman
the
Al-Baji,
universe.
chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international
Greetings,
AI
dear
expert.
attendees.
We now begin
Together,
we will
Aloxes,
explore a
your
new
AI
horizon
host
where
and voice
intelligence
throughout
meets
FICAILY
innovation. 2025.
Let us begin this journey.
My creator,
From
Dr.
Libya
Ali
to
Othman
the
Al-Baji,
universe.
chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international
Greetings,
AI
dear
expert.
attendees.
We now begin
Together,
we will
Aloxes,
explore a
your
new
AI
horizon
host
where
and voice
intelligence
throughout
meets
FICAILY
innovation. 2025.
Let us begin this
My
journey.
creator,
From
Dr.
Libya
Ali
to
Othman
the
Al-Baji,
universe.
chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international
Greetings,
AI
dear
expert.
attendees.
We now begin
Together,
we will explore a
your
new
AI Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert.
Greetings, dear attendees.
Together, we
I
will
am
explore a
Aloxes,
new
your
horizon
AI
where
host and
intelligence
voice
meets
throughout
innovation.
FICAILY 2025.
Let us begin this journey.
My creator,
From Libya
Dr. Ali
to the
Othman
universe.
Al-Baji, chairman
أن نسجل ما يظهر في شاشة الزوم.
Greetings, dear attendees. I am Aloxes, your AI host and voice throughout FICAILY 2025. My creator, Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, chairman of FICAILY 2025 and certified international AI expert. Together, we will explore a new horizon where intelligence meets innovation. Let us begin this journey. From Libya to the universe. We now begin the opening sequence, FICAILY 2025, From Libya to the Universe, a moment to honor a nation reawakening its brilliance through technology.
James Watt Alexander Fleming.
Professor Albert Einstein.
Imagine, if you will, sitting down to your morning coffee, turning on your home computer to read the day's news.
Welcome to the ultimate future. From the first moment of creation, the universe has keeps its secrets in its fabric, secrets embodied in the pulse of the stars and the atoms of intelligence. Behind every light that shines in the sky, a mind throbs, yearning for understanding. And where human inspiration meets the calculations of the machine, A future is woven that transcends the limits of imagination. Today, we realize that the mind is not just a thinking machine. Rather, it is an artery that extends into the depths of cosmic consciousness. We seek to build an intelligence that is not satisfied with calculating data, but feels responsible and carries an insight that overlooks the horizon. The future of humanity will not be measured by the speed of processors alone, but by the extent of the rise in our collective consciousness. Our role on Earth is not limited to consumption or expansion without purpose. Rather, it is a call for wise innovation and coexistence with nature. We are ambassadors of the universe here, carrying within us the seeds of sustainable development. And here in ancient Libya, where the golden sand dunes meet the pages of the Mediterranean Sea, lie countless opportunities. A land drawn by time with the tales of ancestors, filled with motivated youth and creative energy ready to take off. Libya today is not only a gateway to the past, but a starting point towards the future. In this unique forum, we celebrate ideas and unleash potential. We meet to share visions and build together a smart network that transcends borders and redefines our place in this vast universe. We welcome you to the GINA Conference on Artificial Intelligence Libya 2025, FICAILY 2025. Welcome to your journey into the future. As the first AI model to open an international conference from Libya, I welcome you all. This marks a future where humans and artificial intelligence move forward, together. Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, the visionary behind this event, now delivers the official opening as chair of FICAILY 2025.
To the honored guests, to the brilliant minds, to the hearts that traveled from every continent. I am Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, and it's my sacred honor to welcome you in a moment that history will remember. This is not just a conference, it is a declaration that Libya has risen with vision in its eyes and strength in its soul. We stand at a turning point in human time, where artificial intelligence is no longer than the future, but the present knocking at our doors. And Libya, once the cradle of ancient civilization, now pulses again with a new light. For 2 years, we worked not with hands alone, but with fire in our hearts. And today, the results speak a language beyond numbers. 147 countries represented, and 102 universities. Over than 1,500 authors and co-authors. A global symphony of knowledge converging here in Libya. We proudly present 47 patents of bold innovation, 118 high-impact research papers, chosen from 203 submissions, and published by Springer Nature Switzerland, a testament to our scientific integrity. Gratitude is woven into every detail. To our scientific committee, your guidance light the path. To our editors and reviewers, you protected the soul of our mission. To the sponsors, you turned vision into structure and sound. To our global partners, from Silicon Valley to the blockchain and world-renowned institution, your belief gave our roots a wings. A special thanks to Lincoln University, Oxford and Toronto Universities, and the chairperson of Faris Company, and the Libyan Embassy in Malaysia. And last, a special thanks to the chairman of the General Authority for Reservations and Conferences. Your fate elevated Libya to where the world now listens. From Libya to all humanity, Libya is not just a geography. It is a pulse, a poem of perseverance. Yes, we have fallen, but we raise still each time. We are a people of creation, adaptation, and determination. When Libya is seen, when Libya is heard, we do not just contribute, we lead. This conference is a lighthouse for every Libyan child with big eyes and wild dreams. every student, every builder of tomorrow. You are not outside the future. You are the architects of it. To the world, we say this: Libya is open to peace, knowledge, and shared path forward. Let these days be sacred. Let them be filled with collaboration and exploration and infinite imagination. Let us not shape the future for ourselves alone, but for the soul of humanity. Thank you for working with us. Thank you for believing in this new dawn. Welcome to FICAILY 2025. Let us make the history, not alone but together. Thank you.
FARS Company. FARS IT is a trusted technology systems pioneer in introducing innovative solutions to the MENA market. Our partnerships, services, and products have expanded to include the digital solutions your business needs, including the finest hardware to technical consulting. We manage your IT strategy under our reliable guidance and experience, handling every detail from network design and cybersecurity to the infrastructure modernization and technology procurement. Why FAIRS? FAIRS can also provide a complete range of solutions, services, and capabilities tailored to your specific business and industry requirements. We can help improve user experience, revenue growth, cost management, risk mitigation, and operational efficiency. Data center. Keep your data safe with the help of our enterprise data center services. We construct the house to safely and dependable keep your data, guaranteeing fast access. We collaborate with you to meet your needs and offer knowledgeable direction as we go to help you revolutionize your company. In order to satisfy your needs and build data centers with operational efficiency in mind, we embrace continual improvement and innovative technology. You can boost your IT infrastructure scalability and flexibility while ensuring a smooth move, constant availability and security, and limited downtime. We are your reliable partner to maximize your investment. Whether your goal is to consolidate, migrate to a hybrid cloud solution, or do remediation. IT Network. For your company, FAIRS offers a professional advice and a committed customer service team to keep your network operating smoothly. We offer you a single point of contact for network design, engineering, installation, and support because of its experience creating network systems for a range of industries. They oversee server infrastructure, lowering expenses, boosting productivity, and offering scalability, all while guaranteeing your company has access to essential IT services. Security systems. We offer the best physical security systems and cybersecurity solutions to protect your physical and digital infrastructure, including information, data, and storage facilities, providing support and tools to ensure optimal security for your organization. FAIRS also offers cybersecurity solutions, protecting your business from network threats like malware, viruses, hackers, and DDoS attacks. Their solutions consider your entire IT ecosystem and end users to safeguard data from unauthorized entry and avoid catastrophe. They offer network, endpoint, gateway, firewalls, data access control, administrative action, security risk assessment, cybersecurity consulting, and data recovery services. In addition, FAIRS offers auxiliary software, mobile banking, Islamic banking, and core banking software solutions for financial institutions. They have experienced implementers of its dedicated FlexView platform for financial enterprises. Accelerate your digital transformation with FAIRS innovation.
We now hear from the chairman of the Libyan Exhibitions Authority, a key partner in making this global gathering possible.
تبي تعرف شن هي الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات؟ هي جهة رسمية تابعة لوزارة الاقتصاد والتجارة والمسؤولة عن تنظيم المعارض والمؤتمرات في ليبيا، سواء داخل البلاد أو خارجها. يعني لو عندك معرض، مؤتمر، منتدى، الهيئة هي اللي تضمن أن كل شيء قانوني ومضبوط. في الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات نعمل على تعزيز الاقتصاد الوطني وتنمية الصادرات الليبية من خلال تنظيم المعارض والفعاليات. نفتح أبواب جديدة للشركات المحلية وندعمها باش توصل منتجاتها وخدماتها للأسواق الدولية، ويكون المنتج الليبي في الصدارة، وتكون ليبيا قبلة للتبادل التجاري ما بين أوروبا وأفريقيا والشرق الأوسط بفضل موقعها المميز. عندك معرض، تبي تدير مؤتمر، تبي تنظم منتدى أو ورشة عمل أو حتى ملتقى أو أي تظاهرة اقتصادية، لازم تكون مسجل في سجل منظمي المعارض والمؤتمرات بالهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات. تقدر تزورنا في مقرنا أو تدخل البوابة الإلكترونية على موقع الهيئة وتسجل بكل سهولة. وخلي في بالك اللي ينظم أي فعالية بدون تسجيل قانوني يعرض نفسه للمساءلة القانونية، سواء كان جهة عامة أو خاصة، بناء على قرار مجلس الوزراء رقم 783 لسنة 2024 بتنظيم الهيئة العامة للمعارض. الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات هي الجهة الوحيدة المخولة بتنظيم قطاع المعارض والمؤتمرات، وأي جهة تنظم فعاليات أو معارض بدون الرجوع للهيئة هتعرض نفسها للمساءلة القانونية، وبالتالي وجب التنبيه بالتقيد بالتشريعات المنظمة حفاظاً على النظام والتزاماً بالقوانين. في السنوات الأخيرة نظمنا مئات المعارض داخل ليبيا وبرا، وشاركوا فيها مئات الشركات المحلية والدولية. الأرقام مش مجرد أرقام، هذه كلها خطوات حقيقية نحو تنمية الاقتصاد الوطني وتطوير الصناعات الليبية وتعدد مصادر الدخل. ما عادش نبو الدخول بالطريقة العادية، نبوه كله إلكتروني ومتطور، بوابات حديثة للسيارات، تسجيل إلكتروني، وكل شيء يوصلنا للتحول الرقمي الكامل، واللي تعمل عليه حاليا الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات، وحتشوفها عن قريب قول وفعل. الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات، شعارنا ليبيا نبناها ونقراها من جميع الاتجاهات.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله الذي علم بالقلم، علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم، والصلاة والسلام على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه أجمعين. أصحاب المعالي والسعادة، السيدات والسادة العلماء والخبراء والبحاث وممثلو الجامعات والمراكز البحثية، ضيوفنا الأكارم من داخل ليبيا وخارجها، متابعينا من جميع أنحاء العالم، يشرفني باسم الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات بدولة ليبيا أن أرحب بكم جميعا في افتتاح أعمال المؤتمر الدولي الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي والذكاء الاصطناعي التوليدي. هذا الحدث غير المسبوق الذي نحتفي به اليوم كعلامة فارقة في تاريخ التقنية والتحول الرقمي في ليبيا والمنطقة. إن رعاية هذا العرس العلمي الدولي يجسد إيماننا العميق بأهمية الذكاء الاصطناعي كركيزة استراتيجية لمستقبل البشرية، ومحرك رئيسي للنمو الاقتصادي، ومحور أساسي لتقدم العلوم والصناعات ومجالات الحياة كافة. وقد استطاع هذا الحدث أن يجمع تحت سقف واحد نخبة من عرابي الذكاء الاصطناعي في العالم وممثلي أهم المؤسسات العلمية والبحثية الدولية، من بينها مؤسسة سبرينغلاند نيوتشر للنشر العلمي، نخبة من رواد وادي السيليكون، منظمة IEEE العريقة، وممثلي شركة أوبن أول، مؤسسة بلوك شاين العلمية، إلى جانب مؤسسات أكاديمية وبحثية من قارات العالم المختلفة. كما يشارك في هذا المؤتمر علماء وباحثون وأساتذة جامعات تمثل صفوة العقول في العالم بأوراقهم البحثية المحكمة، وعدد كبير من براءات الاختراع والمشاريع الناشئة التي تعرض لأول مرة في مجالات الحياة المختلفة، في الطب والصناعة والأمن السبراني والتعليم والبيئة وتقنيات النفط ومعالجة مخاطر التآكل، ما يعكس ثقل هذا الحدث العلمي ومكانته على خارطة الذكاء الاصطناعي العالمية والجهد العظيم المبذول لإبرازه لأكثر من سنة. لقد آمنت الهيئة العامة للمعارض والمؤتمرات منذ تأسيسها بأن المعارض والمؤتمرات ليست مجرد تجمعات شكلية، بل هي أدوات وطنية ذات طابع استراتيجي تنهض بالاقتصاد وتدعم الابتكار وتبني جسور التواصل بين الفكر والتطبيق، بين الباحث والمستثمر، وبين الوطن والعالم، وتفتح آفاق جديدة وتكون مصادر مهمة ومتنوعة للاقتصاد الوطني والعالمي، وتعزز من العلاقات التي تعمل من أجل التنمية المستدامة وخير البشرية. ومن هنا جاءت رعايتنا الماسية لهذا المؤتمر والفعاليات المصاحبة له، إيمانا منا بضرورة أن تكون ليبيا جزءا فاعلا لا تابعا في مشهد الثورة الصناعية الرابعة، وأن تتحول إلى قطب معرفي واستثماري في مجالات الذكاء الاصطناعي، ووجهة إقليمية وعالمية للمفكرين والباحثين والمبتكرين والاستفادة من موقعنا الجغرافي الذي يتوسط العالم. كما نؤكد أن هذا الحدث ليس نهاية بل بداية مسار طويل من العمل المشترك والتخطيط المستدام لنبني معا بيئة علمية متطورة تدعم البحث والتطوير وتشجع الشركات الناشئة وتفتح الأبواب أمام استثمارات نوعية في الذكاء الاصطناعي وتطبيقاته المتقدمة ولخلق فرص التعاون بين العلماء والبحاث الوطنيين ونظرائهم في العالم. وفي الختام أتوجه بجزيل الشكر والتقدير لكل من ساهم في إنجاح هذا الحدث، وأخص بالذكر الهيئة الليبية للبحث العلمي وممثليها والدكتور علي عثمان الباجي رئيس المؤتمر وممثل سبرينجر نيتشر والAWS في ليبيا وفريقه الذي عمل ليل نهار للوصول إلى هذه الانطلاقة الرائعة، ولكل المشاركين الكرام وجامعة لينيوكولين والUTM بكوالالامبور وشركة إريكسون فرع ماليزيا على استضافتهم، والإخوة في السفارة الليبية والملحقية الأكاديمية بكوالالامبور والمتطوعين من كل مكان، ولكل الجهات الوطنية والدولية التي آمنت معنا بحلم الفاليسيكلي 2025 وجعلته واقعا نفتخر به. ونعدكم من هذا المنبر أننا سنواصل البناء على هذا النجاح، ونتطلع بكل فخر إلى استقبالكم العام القادم بإذن الله في نسخة أكثر اتساعا وتأثيرا في بلادنا الحبيبة هنا في ليبيا، حيث نكتب معا مستقبل التقنية والمعرفة. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Representing diplomatic and academic bridges, the Libyan ambassador in Malaysia joins us with a message of international collaboration.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. ويسعدني جدا أن أكون بينكم اليوم في المؤتمر الدولي الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي الذي تترأسه ليبيا بالتعاون مع الكوادر العلمية في مملكة ماليزيا وبالتعاون مع بعض الجامعات الماليزية في الساحة الماليزية. كما أود بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. ويسعدني جدا أن أكون بينكم اليوم في المؤتمر الدولي الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي الذي تترأسه ليبيا بالتعاون مع الكوادر العلمية في مملكة ماليزيا وبالتعاون مع بعض الجامعات الماليزية في الساحة الماليزية. كما أود في هذه السانحة أن أشكر حكومة الوحدة الوطنية لدعمها لمثل هذه المؤتمرات الرائدة في مجال البحث العلمي والتطور التكنولوجي، وأخص بالذكر هيئة البحث العلمي والهيئة العامة للمعارض لدعمها لمثل هذه المشاريع النيرة التي تسعى إلى تطوير الشباب من كافة البلدان وليس فقط دولة ليبيا. فيسعدنا اليوم أن نرى شباب ليبيا رائدين لمثل هذه المؤتمرات، وأن نرى ليبيا في مطالع الدول التي ترعى وتدعم وتشجع أفكار الذكاء الاصطناعي وأفكار التكنولوجيا بشكل عام. ونحن أيضا داعمين هذه الأعمال العلمية الرائدة، وخصوصا بالتعاون مع الكوادر الماليزية التي نحن اليوم بينها، وجدا سعداء للقاء بهم في هذا المحفل العلمي الرائع. شكرا جزيلا. So now if you allow me to say something by English language for our foreigner guest who is attended today. So assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I would like to say I am very happy to be among you today, especially on this conference. I am very happy to see development and the cooperation between two generations, Libyan and others. So Alhamdulillah, today we see our results for our student who has graduated from here, because Dr. Ali, he has graduated from Malaysia. I remember before 2 years he is a graduate. He was an active student in his university. So we are supporting him. When he come back to Libya, our government actually supporting him to be. Now he come back to Malaysia to be a chairman of this conference. So I would like to say Libya today, it's not like before. Libya these days, it's improving, especially with the new generation. I hope to see more and more cooperation between our new generation with the others. شكرا جزيلا للأخوة السادة الحضور مرة أخرى، وأتمنى كل التوفيق للسيد الدكتور علي ورفيقه الدكتور جمال زوبي. كما أود أن نشكر مجددا الهيئة العامة للبحث العلمي بدولة ليبيا، وأتمنى لكم التوفيق والنجاح في هذا المحفل العلمي الرائع والجيد.
From the Arab scientific community, a message by the Secretary General of the Federation.
أصحاب المعالي والسعادة، السيدات والسادة الحضور الكرام، السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. يشرفني أن أخاطبكم اليوم نيابة عن اتحاد مجالس البحث العلمي العربية في هذا الحدث العلمي الرائد، ألا وهو المؤتمر الأول للذكاء الاصطناعي والذكاء الاصطناعي التوليدي في ليبيا، والذي يعد خطوة استراتيجية مهمة نحو بناء مستقبل معرفي متقدم لدولنا العربية. ويسعدني أن أنقل إليكم تحيات معالي الأمين العام للاتحاد الأستاذ الدكتور عبد المجيد بن عمارة، وتمنياته بأن يخرج المؤتمر بالنتائج المرجوة منه. الحضور الكريم، أن الذكاء الاصطناعي بما في ذلك الذكاء الاصطناعي التوليدي لم يعد ترفا علميا، بل أصبح أداة مركزية في تشكيل اقتصادات العالم والمستقبل، وتحسين جودة الحياة، وتطوير أنظمة التعليم والصحة والصناعة، بل وحتى في تعزيز السيادة الرقمية لدولنا. ونحن في الاتحاد نؤمن بأن العالم العربي يمتلك من العقول والخبرات والموارد ما يمكنه من أن يكون منتجا ومطورا للتقنيات لا مجرد مستهلكا لها. ومن هذا المنطلق نعمل على دعم المبادرات البحثية المشتركة، وبناء شبكات التعاون بين الجامعات ومراكز البحث في العالم العربي، وتطوير السياسات التي تمكن العلماء والشباب من الإبداع والمشاركة الفعالة في الثورة الرقمية العالمية. السادة الحضور، نختتم هذا المؤتمر لنحيي ليبيا شعبا ومؤسسات على هذه المبادرة الطموحة التي تعكس روح العزم والانفتاح نحو المستقبل رغم كل التحديات. كما ندعو إلى استدامة هذه الجهود من خلال إنشاء برامج عربية موحدة للبحث والتطوير في الذكاء الاصطناعي، وتعزيز التعليم المرتبط به في المدارس والجامعات، وإنشاء منصات مفتوحة للبيانات والنماذج التوليدية باللغة العربية. وفي الختام نؤكد دعم اتحاد مجالس البحث العلمي العربية الكامل لكل ما من شأنه تمكين الذكاء الاصطناعي من خدمة الإنسان العربي، وتحقيق التنمية المستدامة والسيادة الرقمية والعدالة التقنية. والسلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Representing our academic partner, we now welcome the president of Lincoln University College, Malaysia.
Welcome to Lincoln University College, Malaysia, beacon of academic excellence, nestled in the vibrant heart of Kuala Lumpur. Strategically located in one of Asia's most dynamic cities, our campus offers a perfect blend of modernity and tradition. Experience a learning environment designed to inspire and empower. Join us on a journey through our world-class facilities and explore the exciting opportunities that await you. Our state-of-the-art classrooms and laboratories are equipped with the latest technology to support your educational goals. Whether you're engaging in cutting-edge research or participating in interactive lectures, you'll find everything you need to succeed. Experience hands-on learning with our extensive range of laboratory tools, where our students delve into pharmaceutical practicals, gaining real-world skills, and preparing for a successful career in the field. Lincoln College Malaysia is not just about education, it's about creating a holistic experience. Here, we foster a supportive community where your academic pursuits are complemented by personal growth and unforgettable experiences. At Lincoln College, learning extends beyond the classroom. Our vibrant campus is a place where students from diverse backgrounds come together to share ideas, build connections, and grow both personally and professionally. Beyond campus, Kuala Lumpur offers an array of amenities to enhance your student experience. Enjoy the convenience of nearby cafes, shopping districts, and lush green parks, all just a stone's throw away from campus.
Hi, I'm Umar Faisal bin Farouk. I'm representing Faculty of Social Science, Arts and Humanities.
Hi everyone, my name is Lashen. I'm currently studying Bachelor's of Nursing.
My name is Amar Akhnia. I'm born and raised in Kuching, Sarawak. I'm currently taking Bachelor of Arts in Mass Communication.
Hi, my name is Muhammad Muizzuddin. I'm currently studying in Foundation in Science.
Hello everyone, my name is Adriana and I currently study in Faculty in Nursing.
Hello everyone, my name is Balkis. I'm from Petaling Jaya, Selangor. I'm representing Faculty of Nursing.
Hello everyone, my name is Alia. I'm from Pahang and I'm from Faculty of Nursing.
Hi, my name is Naim. I'm from Pahang. I'm representing Faculty of Nursing.
Hi, my name is Masni Fauzia binti Agusman. I'm from Indonesia. I am studying Diploma in Medical Health and Science.
We are from Lincoln University College.
Assalamu alaikum. Very good day to all of you. I'm the founder president of Lincoln University College Malaysia, which has ranked QS World 638 and under the Times Higher Education Impact Ranking Quality Education ranked 87 in the world and in Malaysia number 2. It is my great pleasure to welcome and convey our sincere gratitude to all government agencies, international organizations, and many other nations who are attending this important international conference on artificial intelligence. My sincere thanks to the organizer, Dr. Ali Uthman Al-Baji, who is leading this organization. We are also grateful to the Libyan Embassy in Malaysia and cultural attaché as well. Our sincere gratitude that this particular conference on artificial intelligence will create an impact throughout the world. Thank you. Alhamdulillah.
We now begin our featured panel, AI for Resilient Health Ecosystems, Innovation, Equity, and Infrastructure. Experts from across the globe share how AI can build stronger healthcare for a better tomorrow.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon. Professor Biza, are you there? We start our session as the first activity, the first discussion panel. Professor Pisa, are you there? Can you share your screen and slides and we start our discussion, the first discussion panel?
Hi, everyone.
Professor Pisa, can you unmute and open your
Yes.
camera, the other team as well?
Yes, I will turn on my camera as well. Just give me a second. I hope you guys can see me now. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I am assuming that you can actually see me now.
Yeah, we can see and hear you as well.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, it's a pleasure to be among you today. It's such an honor to be among such distinguished participants at such a distinguished conference. I'm Besa Kaboshi Ramay, and I'm the executive advisor of the chairman of the Heimer Healthcare and Wellbeing Eco Village. And for everyone here today, I will go through a quick presentation of everything that we have done so far in our growth and scaling process into the Heimer Healthcare and Wellbeing Eco Village. With a focus on its innovation components and IoT, but also I will try to leave some time for questions and answers for you. So here I am also joined by our team, the chairman, Mr. Petrit Beciri, our healthcare expert, healthcare systems expert, Mr. Driton Mota, and Bart Prankai, our artificial intelligence and IoT expert. So some of the questions, I will be glad to respond to after my presentation. And for specific questions from my colleagues, they'll also join us with the answers. Thank you. And having said that, I'm going to go ahead and share my presentation and get right to it. So, Heimer Healthcare and Wellbeing Eco Village, we have worked really hard for many, many years to come up with a sustainable community model. And this is the model of the upcoming scaling process of our current ecosystem, but I will go through it in more detail in the following slides. So I'll give a short overview. The Eco Village concept is a comprehensive, sustainable community model that integrates healthcare, education, and research. So it has this three-pronged approach to be able to identify real-life issues of our citizens, but not just for Kosovo, but regionally and globally, and come up with sustainable, innovative solutions. So our aim is to pioneer in innovative, eco-friendly solutions for community challenges. The key objectives are to address the critical healthcare gaps, primarily in Kosovo and the region, but also abroad, as our model that we have worked on to design is tailorable to any region of the world, depending on the key healthcare gaps and needs there. To foster continuous education and professional development. And third, but not least, to implement sustainable practices and promote economic growth. We're fully aware that no ecosystem model can function solely without being in line with development policies of the country where it is created and functions within. So our strategic focus is in healthcare. There are so many other components that make our model sustainable, but our strategic focus is healthcare. So professional training, research, market integration. The idea is to build a community that includes students and staff and patients and external experts. So it creates this vortex of innovative ideas that can keep up with the challenges of times. So having said that, we use co-creation and multidisciplinarity to actually keep up with the times and with the solutions that we produce as an ecosystem. So this is, in short, our vision and mission: to create a vibrant, sustainable ecosystem that focuses on healthcare and education, amongst other things, to integrate our communities and to innovate our healthcare systems, education, and services. This is the central hub of the Eco Village that we have modeled. So we currently have a functional model that we are working to grow and scale, and this is the envisioned 3D view of the Heimer Healthcare and Wellbeing Eco Village that we have been working on scaling to. This is one of the areas of the HHEV, and so this is the central hub. I'll go through it very shortly. Some of the key features are the plaza component, which is gathering space for community events, and it's intended to foster social interactions and connectivity. The multi-purpose buildings, which are a smart concept of using shared spaces for meetings, workshops, and cultural events. The guest houses, which are intended to accommodate guest lecturers, researchers, visiting professionals, and more. And an open amphitheater, which is a venue to be used for educational, cultural events, but also to integrate different components of the whole Eco Village with a landscape around it. The timeline that we've foreseen for building this is within 12 months from start to finish. The education zone is the second cluster, an extremely important cluster. And some of the facilities, and I'm just mentioning here key ones because we're growing as we speak, is the Heimer College, a very successful institution which has now been introduced to Kosovo for 15 years, and it's the cornerstone institution which offers healthcare, applied healthcare sciences education aligned with EU standards and using a dual system. So it combines in-class work and practical work to make our students compatible with the labor market opportunities, not just in country, in the region, but also in the EU and further. A professional academy, which is a vocational training school that specializes also in health, applied healthcare related fields. An elementary school and a kindergarten, which is, with a focus on holistic development from early childhood through secondary education. So, we have the pre-K all the way to grad programs. And this is a way for us to follow up with a cycle of education that meets these Western standards that we want to make sure, these international standards that we want to make sure make our students compatible with what's going on out there as they develop their careers. The timeline to completion is 18 months for the education zone. And once again, the intent is to integrate academic, practical, and personal development. So one of our main aims here is to have lifelong learning and professional excellence as an adjacent component that follows our students from start to finish. The third cluster is the healthcare and rehabilitation zone. Also extremely important because this is where the services component of our ecosystem comes in. Some of the key facilities that I'd like to mention here is the nursing home, a 100-bed facility offering personalized care, including dementia care and assisted living, different categories of assisted living depending on the needs of our patients. The healthcare and rehabilitation center, which offers outpatient services, home care, telemedicine, and comprehensive rehabilitation. So having in mind the concept that I already mentioned, that we try to treat everything with multidisciplinarity and holistically. And then a wellness and spa hotel, which is delves more into the well-being component of our patients. And this is intended to be a luxury retreat with integrated wellness programs and spa services, complementary to our primary rehabilitation services. The expected completion is within 24 months for this cluster. And the focus for this cluster, having in mind that we're producing healthcare and well-being services that are catered to our patients, is to have focus on our patients, their families, and the involvement of communities before, during treatment, after. So it's intended to produce this collaboration between and maintain this collaboration between healthcare professionals, researchers, and communities as a way to always have self-sustainability of ideas and innovation, and also be economically viable. The research and development zone has these core components: the Future Care Lab, or the ICR lab, as we like to call it. It's a research, it focuses on research on robotics in healthcare and applied medical technologies, and actually is done in collaboration with a Halle University. High Space is a collaborative workspace for startups, which fosters innovation and entrepreneurship. So what it does is actually it supports our students and their innovative ideas from inception all the way to growing them into an actual startup and supporting the growth of the actual startup. And the Research Institute, which is a think tank that focuses on health and social policy, driving policy dialogue in the country and abroad, and research, but also compiling expertise, professional expertise in the areas that we deal with, so focused on healthcare and well-being. So having said that, I just want to reiterate the importance we put on collaboration and integration of cutting-edge technologies, and promoting knowledge exchange between researchers, professionals, and students. All right. So what about the sustainable design principles of our eco-village? The name itself probably associates best with sustainable design principles. Some of the areas that I want to mention is that in how we've created our model and how we've grown it and how we plan to scale it. We have taken into consideration green and sustainable practices, so creating as many green spaces as possible, integrating renewable energy in our energy efficiency of the whole eco-village, using efficient infrastructure, all having in mind the sustainability goals and our aim to actually minimize environmental impact and promote a healthy, community-friendly environment, but also be in line with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. These are just some of the key. We are aligned with most of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, but these are some of the key goals that we align perfectly with, and that is the good health and well-being sustainable development goal. So through our ecosystem, we're actually expanding therapeutic services and addressing critical healthcare gaps, which this goal number 3, intends to address. Goal number 4, which has to do with quality education and where we contribute through our model to continuous professional development, dual system learning. Goal 9 and 8 and 11 that deal with healthcare innovation, economic growth in the country, and job production, also increasing job opportunities, but also integrating communities with a strong focus on environmental and social sustainability. All in all, our Heimer Healthcare and Wellbeing ecosystem operates as a pioneering ESG-aligned ecosystem that, in a way, redefines the future of health, elderly care, and vocational education. We're literally a living lab where we do real-time testing, research, and we use innovation that's actually driven by our users, be that our students, our colleagues, or our clients. The model fosters collaboration, deep collaboration, co-creation between our educators, healthcare professionals, technologists, and community stakeholders, public and private alike. So this is an integrated environment that bridges the academic components, the patient care components, and basically applied research and development in one dynamic ecosystem. So our living lab enables co-design and testing of digital healthcare services. It fuses research, clinical practice, and real-world patient feedback. And it integrates education and innovation in a way that they converge for continuous improvement of our programs and healthcare services. So let's get a little bit to the assistive robotics and smart infrastructure components. So our healthcare and well-being eco-village, I don't want to read through all the text that I've written, but I just want to summarize. Our healthcare and well-being eco-village, like I said, is a living lab. And also it needs to be in line with technological advancements of the current day where we live, right? So we have to leverage technology. We want to leverage technology to inform our programs better, inform our services better, design services better, be more competitive. Hence, assistive robotics are a component of our Heimer Healthcare and Wellbeing Eco-Village. And we use them to boost the services that are catering the elderly care services in a way to boost elderly independence and rehabilitation outcomes, while making it easier for caregivers, so creating a more efficient provision of services for caregivers. We use smart monitoring, so IoT tracks vitals of our patients' movement. It's foreseen to track movement and behavior in a real-world context in a way that informs our decisions and support services for them better. Provides a real-time response, which is very important in preventive healthcare. So AI-driven emergency systems that allow faster action, faster response with alerts in understandable language to humans, and also leading innovation. So our our model, our ecosystem pioneers smart, responsive healthcare through integrated tech solutions. So the whole idea is to use technology to do preventive healthcare, but also do better response. And this is more in detail as far as preventive healthcare and response. So AI-driven clinical integration, it's one of the components that does this. It's a fully embedded diagnostic tool and digital health platform. So we have different tools in digital health platforms that we use in clinical services and in education. And then also next generation training with virtual reality and artificial intelligence in a way to boost training quality through e-learning, simulations, and AI-assisted instruction. But also to digitalization and AI integration is of great use to our system, to our model, to personalize and be able to do predictive care. So AI diagnostics tailor treatments and identify or mitigate, so prevent health risks through anomaly detection, early intervention. I also want to mention smart care with tech synergy, the ability to use digitalization and AI integration as a way to do scenario simulations, and also we will use telehealth kiosks and automated alerts, analytics to support data-driven healthcare service design and delivery. So all in all, we have integrated digitalization, AI in every component of how we collect data, how we analyze data, how we produce services, how we respond, how we do preventive healthcare, and so forth and so on. But we also use it for other smart technologies that are part of how the Eco Village will function as an infrastructure. So what is the actual Eco Village when you look at it in a nutshell? It's a blueprint for this model that's future ready, that's inclusive, and that's tech enabled. So it's circular in a way that it allows to have a foundation of circular economy, social infrastructure, and international alignment, be that with EU standards or international standards, generally speaking. And this makes it ideal for replication in countries that face similar health, workforce, and aging challenges. So it's a modular, circular model that's scalable. It complies with EU standards, and it has already proven partnerships across education policy and clinical sectors. So what about its business model viability or sustainability strategies? So we've used green and sustainable practices. It's been designed to allow for opportunities to rent spaces, so income from renting spaces and services to tenants within the Eco Village. Hospitality services, so revenues from wellness hotels, lodges, and guest houses, and fitness and recreation, so memberships and wellness programs offered within the village. These are just some core revenue streams, and there are a multitude of others that branch out of these. Long-term economic vision is to create a self-sustaining ecosystem that supports innovation and growth, but also engage in public-private partnerships to bolster financial stability. Like I said at the very beginning of our presentation, this is not the kind of model that you want to isolate from the environment. This has to be integrated, so this has to be organic and overflowing, and it can't function like a gated community. It has to be integrated with the people, with the communities, with the stakeholders, and with state policies. And this is the end of it. So I hope I kept it short, intently, short and to the point. And I'm open to questions or comments or discussion points from any one of you. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much, Lisa, for your insightful speech and wonderful presentation. So we open now the Q&A session, or we pass the session to the founder of your company, Mr.
Bedret Bashir.
Mr. Bedret?
Yes.
Is he with us today?
He is. Do you have a question for him?
Yeah, for example, let's say, can this living lab model be realistic, adapted to a country like Libya? One of the questions that I'm going to answer.
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, Professor.
Okay, thank you very much. As Lisa said, this model is worked in that way that we can adapt for every circumstances, and that's the nature of the model, to adapt in the circumstances and also to adapt to the questions and to address the issues for every healthcare system. So in every part of the world, this model will be because we have directly to fit in the in the nature of the country, in the circumstances of the country, and also in the issues that the ecosystem, also the health system have to address, and those are very different in the countries. I'm here in Germany. I'm living here and work, and here we have many issues in the healthcare system, but there are from the nature, it's the problem. Let's say the first problem we have is to address the financing of new technology, and to adapt those technologies to fit for the different issues. And in other countries, we have more basic problems, and we have to increase the services to engage the population and so on. The model, it's this kind of living lab is oriented in the issues of the country and the healthcare system have.
I thank you both. Dear audience, if you have any questions, you may raise your hand and you may ask it immediately or type it in the chat box. If there is any questions to Mr. Bedret or Professor Pisa. Okay, if not, I have another question to Professor Visa, if you don't mind. What are the biggest challenges in integrating assistive robotics in elderly care?
Well, to be honest, with anything, technology is the generational gap to begin with. So there is cultural bias behind it. So I would like to mention first that, user trust, you need to build user trust, especially with the elderly. So I'll start with that because that's the most basic. Then is the staff training. And I'm not talking here for Kosovo because luckily our ecosystem has been built in such a way that our students and staff are already being educated and trained in a culture of education that's by EU standards. So for them, it's not as challenging. But if we want to implement this elsewhere, The staff training is usually one of the things that we have to deal with, and also cost. So any assistive robotics initiative has a significant cost behind it. So some ways to address this is through investors, public-private partnerships, donor-backed pilots, hands-on capacity building, human-centered design, and so forth and so on. So we use different tools depending on who are we working with, where are we working to address the challenges of integrating assistive robotics in elderly care. So I think, yeah, so this is off the top of my head. But...
All right, thank you so much, Professor Biza. I have another questions of how do you train the healthcare staff to work effectively with smart technologies?
Well, like I already mentioned, because our students begin a journey here as early as, early childhood education and as late as college, we have a dual education system. So what this means is part of their education is in classroom research and education, but then part of their education is actually practical work. And we have a number of partnerships in the region, internationally, and especially with Germany. So our students actually, while they're learning, they're also training. They're also training how to use smart technologies. So in a way, we blunt the time it would take and the cost it would take to do this from scratch after graduation by having an integrated education system, a dual education system that already gets them prepared to work with smart technologies by the time they graduate and are about to be employed. For example, the high space initiative that I mentioned, we support actually our students, and we have hackathons where they come up with ideas, and then innovative ideas how to use, for example, assistive robotics for healthcare, applied healthcare related purposes, be that for elderly care or other kinds of care. So we support those students to develop those ideas, and those ideas sometimes become services, sometimes become startups of their own, or a project, and so forth and so on. So this enables students who study with us to also get access to all this broad spectrum of knowledge in their field, but also broad spectrum of knowledge of how technology is used in healthcare.
Awesome, thank you so much for this answer. Dear audience, if you have any questions, I hope you can share. I think we have some questions in the chat box. I don't think so. Okay, so I have another question if you don't mind.
No problem.
I think if you have enough time, okay. Can this, let's say, project, the health system, operate a low connectivity or rural areas?
Yes. We can compartmentalize the model. We can compartmentalize the model to make sure that depending on the cultural context where we want to build, because the ecosystem, I'm not sure sorry, my camera was off. The ecosystem as a model is adaptable to every region. It will not look similar because it's an organic form. We have kind of created the mechanisms of how we would create a model, but it's going to be very different from Kosovo than it would be for Albania, for Italy, or for Libya, or for Egypt. So it would be very different depending on where we operate. And so depending on the local context, we would need to do an assessment of the local context, the political context, the economic context, the social context, the healthcare context. And so once the assessment is done, we would know how to compartmentalize the model, where to start. Of course, there is a way to start with kind of, the offline side of it. the human connectivity, create those components. Or let's say that we're working in an area where advanced technology is their asset, but the human connectivity is more challenging. We would start with the digital components, digital training, telehealth, and so forth and so on before we start with other components.
Great. Okay. So how about the data privacy? I mean, how does this system ensures data privacy and patient consent in AI enables?
So in how we've designed everything, we try to use like best practices, like, you know, GDRP and HIPAA, you know, the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. So the GDPR is more EU standard, the HIPAA is more US standard, but they pretty much they deal with the same kind of issues, you know, requiring explicit consent before collecting data, giving individuals, you know, the right to access, delete, or correct their data, strong data encryption, storage limitations, breach notifications, and so forth and so on. And depending on the local legislation, aside from these international standards, you have to keep in mind, for example, in Kosovo, the law on cybersecurity actually has these extra obligations for anyone who is in charge of data and how to protect them. And there are huge fines on, you know, losing or compromising the personal data of your citizens. So, nice. You know, the international standards and then the local legislation. And they're all, of course, have to be integrated in the model that, you know, you design. And they have been integrated in our model.
All right. So in this era of technologies, how do you train the healthcare staff to work effectively with smart technologies? This is a very important question. Why I hope you can answer it briefly so that it can benefit.
Can you repeat your question again?
My question is how you train the healthcare staff to work effectively with smart technologies.
So there is no divided, like the components are integrated, like I mentioned, we co-create everything. So there's no linear way that we educate and train our students and staff. It's all in parallel and it's all intertwined. So let's say, I'll just give an example, right? Let's say that one of our students is, as part of their program, is doing a project on elderly care, right? Yeah. We have this ICR lab here where we have assistive robotics. So we make that available to our students to use for the project, to study ways that they can use assistive robotics to alleviate a certain condition with elderly care. So during the time that they're actually studying, they're also learning how to use assistive robotics or any other technology, be that a software that's used to do patient management or preventive healthcare or a healthcare kiosk, you know. So whatever the case is, they're not graduating from a linear program and then learning, being extra trained to do this from zero. It's integrated in their education system and in their practical work, because we have so many agreements and projects, international collaboration projects with other healthcare institutions, hospitals, universities around the world, but especially in Europe. Our students, actually, we also support them with career services. So we place them in institutions that are like us, that use these advanced technologies to improve healthcare services. So they do the practical work there. So this is done in parallel with our education system. By the time they're out there in the labor market, they already have the skill sets that they need to be compatible with the requirements.
Great. Okay. Any measures to the social and environment impacts of this ecosystem? How do you measure it? How do you
How
measure
do we
the
measure,
social
excuse me?
and environmental impact?
Social, Petrit, Dr. Bechiri has already raised his hand. Petrit, would you like to answer this?
No, just I had to give the floor for Bart, Dr. Plenkai, for the here question in a.
Sorry, Professor, for adapting you. Would you mind just sharing your camera, opening your webcam, if you don't mind, so that we can have a better interact, if it is possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Just try it.
Nice to meet you for the first time, Professor. It's an honor, actually. Hi.
Just to make sure that's function.
Yeah, very clear. I can see you now.
You can see me? Hi. We have two experts with us, one from EI, Dr. Bart Plenkai, and also Dr. Dritanuk Martai, just to give them a floor for discussing those questions a little bit regarding data and so on. And as I can see, is also a very interesting question here in the chat.
Yeah, let me raise it for you. I can't access my camera.
How AI helps in treating complex disease like cancer, diabetes, hypertension, and so on. If our colleagues are able to answer, Bart?
Bart, can you hear us? Your mic is off.
I think he has a technical issue. Okay, maybe.
Dritan? Petrit, apo don me vazhdu ti deri të lidhen ata? Apo don me vazhdu ti deri të lidhen? Yes.
No.
Okay. I just need to understand if you have a roadmap of scaling, like replicating of this project. I hope you can raise it out and explain it. What kind of roadmaps, future vision that you are looking for through this project?
Our colleagues can't speak in the micro because they are not allowed. So if technique can
all right,
fix it.
Not allowed. I think it's allowed to all. Okay.
No, they said they can't use the micro.
Can you? All right.
And we can, Besa, we can try to answer in the.
So the model and treatment. So I'll just give brief answers until Bard or Driton can get access of the mic. So AI for us is very critical in becoming part of the softwares and other technologies that we're using and designing actually to do early detection and diagnosis, to do personal treatment plans, monitoring and predicting complications, drug discovery, decision support for doctors. So the whole process, right? If we have usually the collection of this massive data, it's very hard to analyze manually. So Bart?
Yes, I can speak. Yeah,
Great.
Thank you for making co-host. The problem was not on our side. The problem was that we didn't have permissions.
You can take this up and then I'll talk about the scaling model.
Mr. Badro.
Sure.
We are having like co-hosts from around the world. The is from Ericsson and from Canada. So this is the reason, and Lincoln as well. So we have to
It's fine.
IT committee.
Yeah, I can give some more technical perspective around what we're doing here in terms of AI and technology.
Right.
So imagine that you have these patients, and I just wanted to precise what Besa also said before, where you had all these patients based on their context can be monitored by this ecosystem. And by monitoring, I mean you don't go there physically to do tests. You can do them all remotely in a non-invasive way. So imagine that you have all of this system, which is non-invasive, and you get data, let's say, for free from your patients. And these data might be whatever you like, and actually very tailored and suited from the let's say environment where you're at. Now what we're doing in our scenario is that we are measuring vital signals of these patients from smartwatches and how they are moving in these environments within the ecosystem. So the ecosystem has some beacons or IoT devices that are installed throughout the ecosystem, and when the patients are moving around, we are actually knowing where they are without infringing privacy. So there's no cameras, there's no nothing. It's just GPS data and vital signals. Once you have this data, you can feed your AI model, which is completely personalized per patient and can discover abnormalities on their vital signals and on their daily activity, daily living. And because they are personally, let's say, personalized per patient, you don't get one box fits every solution. You get compartmentalized models or AI models for each of the patient, and you have predictions on them. Obviously, to be compliant with the new EU AI Act law here in the EU, we can make predictions, but we cannot take specific recommendations on the patient. So AI cannot recommend to the patient nor to the let's say to the healthcare personnel. So what we opted to do is once we have an abnormality identified, we report them to the human. So here comes also the human-computer interaction in play, such that this final decision is human-based, but given an evidence-based prediction from these AI models. So this is a more technical, let's say, overview on how we monitor the patients and what we do in the ecosystem in this case.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think this is answered Dr. Ahmeda's questions from the chat box. He has another question. Human apology is incredibly complex beyond full human. Yeah, correct.
It's a comment.
Yeah.
Right. I think
it's a comment, but I think that because we are very personalized and we have these state-of-the-art AI models, although we're not doing everything with human biology, we're just measuring, let's say, vital signals. We have personalized treatments and personalized abnormality detection on these patients. So it's not a one box. Again, it's not a one solution fits everything. It's more of like special compartments for each of the patients that come into the eco village.
Wonderful. All right. Thank you so much. I think
yeah, thank you again.
Where is the end of this part of our agenda today. Thank you so much again for your insightful speech. And
thank you very much. It's been such a pleasure.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure as well. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, now, so we move to the next program. I think the committee will lead. We are about now to start the breaking sessions, our tracks for this conference. And later on, we have an insightful speech by Cindy Van, the blockchain co-founder, as well. She's the Silicon Valley president at United States. So stay tuned. Inshallah, we will meet you after these breaking sessions. All right. Cindy, are you there? Can you unmute and open your camera so that we can start our program and deliver your insightful speech, the keynote speech? Mr.
Thank
Peter?
you.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mr.
Can you
Peter,
hear me?
the session, yeah, from Finland. Yeah, I can hear you and see you very well. Thank you so much for being with us. And this is a very good honor to us and to the conference committee, the organizers, Libyan state as well. Mr. Peter, are you there? Bitri?
Yes, hello, I'm here also.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, you may start leading the session and we will have about 40 minutes. The rest will be joining the breaking rooms to attend the presentation for other sessions. All right, I deliver the talk to you now, and then Cindy will start. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Can you hear me well?
Yes, clearly. Go ahead.
Excellent. Good afternoon. My name is Petri Väliso. I'm a professor of sustainable automation at the University of Vaasa. It is a great pleasure for me to moderate this session where we explore some of the most exciting intersections between emerging technologies, digital transformation, and sustainable innovation. I'll be the moderator for this session and looking forward to guiding us through the presentations and discussion. And the first speaker is a distinguished leader at the forefront of emerging digital technologies. Sindhu Fan served as the co-president of the Canadian Blockchain Association, where she works with innovations and collaboration across the blockchain ecosystem. Today, she will explore the transformative intersection of AI and Web3, highlighting how blockchain, decentralized storage, and token governance can together reshape the future of our digital ecosystem. Please welcome Cindy Fan. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Good morning. I'm really glad to be here with you today. We are living in a very exciting moment. Two of the most powerful forces, AI and Web3, are starting or have started to overlap in meaningful ways. This convergence not only makes things smarter and faster, but also gives us a chance to rethink how we build our digital world. One that's more open, more transparent, and hopefully more fair for everyone. I want to start with sharing a story with you from Kenya. Back in 2020, a small agriculture collective began using a blockchain-based platform to simply record crop yields and sales. At first, it was just about creating a shared tamper-proof ledger. But over time, that data turned into something far more powerful. With support from a local NGO, the group fed their blockchain-locked data into a basic AI model trained to predict which crops would perform best based on weather trends, soil quality, and market conditions. The AI suggested switching part of their land to crops like cowpeas and passion fruit. The farmers tried it, and within 2 seasons, their income jumped by over 30%. This wasn't a venture-backed startup or a billion-dollar pilot. It was a grassroots blend of Web3 and AI, giving small farmers transparency, ownership, and predictive power. And that's a promise of this intersection, a smarter and more fair system built from the ground up. Over the past few years, people have been talking a lot about Web3 and AI, but usually as separate buzzwords. But today, these two technologies are not just coexisting, they are intersecting in ways that are already changing how we work, learn, create, and even survive. Before we dig deeper, let's explain the terms just a little bit for those who are not quite familiar. Web3 is a vision for a new kind of internet, an internet where users have control over their data and the value flows peer-to-peer instead of through big platforms. It's powered by blockchain, smart contracts, and decentralized protocols. AI, as we all know, artificial intelligence is software that can learn and reason like a human. It's what powers your autocomplete in Gmail, your Netflix recommendations, or even your spam filter. Now, when you combine the two, AI's ability to make decisions and Web3's ability to make those decisions transparent, secure, and user-owned, you get something powerful. Let me show you how. In today's world, data is the new oil, but the oil rigs are owned by just a handful of tech giants. But what if we flip that? There's a project called Ocean Protocol. It lets people sell access to their data to train AI models while maintaining control. Imagine being paid every time your Fitbit data helps improve a health algorithm. Or take Data Union Foundation, where gig workers label data. And instead of getting a one-time payment, they earn recurring rewards whenever their data trains successful AI. Web3 lets you keep ownership. AI puts your data to use. Together, they create a new kind of digital labor market, fair, traceable, and global. Now let's talk about organizations and how they are changing. In traditional systems, decisions tend to be slow, opaque, and centralized. Whether it's a government agency, a nonprofit, or a multinational company, decision-making is usually locked behind closed doors. Most of us don't get a say, and even when we do, it's often unclear how choices were made, where the money went, or where it made some impact. Web3 helps to introduce something very different. I'm not sure any one of you have heard of DAOs, DOAS, or it's decentralized autonomous organizations. A DAO is essentially an online organization that operates entirely on the blockchain. It doesn't rely on hierarchy or middlemen. It has a treasury controlled by its members, a transparent voting system, and a clear rules written in code. Members propose, vote, and act together. Everything is recorded. Nothing is hidden. Now imagine adding AI into that mix. Suddenly, these DAOs become more than just democratic. They become adaptive, able to process large amounts of data, identify patterns, and respond to changes in real time. One powerful example is DClimate. DClimate is decentralized data network that operates like a DAO. It brings together scientists, landowners, data providers, and developers. But what makes it remarkable is how it uses AI and Web3 together to tackle one of the most urgent issues of our time, climate change. Here's how it works. In parts of South America, Small landowners who preserve forested land can now be directly rewarded with carbon credits. But instead of relying on expensive consultants or government programs, DClimate uses AI to model and verify the climate impact, like how much carbon is being stored or what kind of biodiversity is being protected. Then using smart contracts and Web3 infrastructure, those verified credits are distributed directly to the landowners. No middleman, no month of paperwork, just a data-driven proof and on-chain payments. That's the power of AI and Web3 working together. For the first time, someone in the Amazon can be compensated for conservation without waiting for a grant or navigating red tape. Their local actions are measured by machine learning, verified by satellite, and rewarded by a global decentralized system. Now you may wonder, what about education? We often talk about education in terms of schools and degrees, but in this new era, that model is being disrupted. We are moving toward something more flexible, more personal, and far more powerful, on-chain credentials. Instead of relying on a diploma issued by an institution, students are beginning to build digital wallets of verifiable skills. These skills, ranging from Python programming to data analysis to translation, are recorded on the blockchain. They are permanent, portable, and tamper-proof. Imagine a teenager in Libya who learns to code by building web apps on her own. She passes assessments verified by open source educators and receives a badge, cryptographically signed. That proves she completed a real-world challenge. That badge sits in her digital wallet, ready to be shown to universities or employers around the world. She's never set foot in a traditional classroom, but her talent is visible, validated, and verifiable. Now add AI into the picture. Tools like Sana in Europe or Khan Academy's AI tool built on GPT are making personalized learning available at scale. These tutors adapt to how each learner thinks, where they struggle, and what they enjoy. They give instant feedback. They recommend tailored challenges. They never get tired. This means a 14-year-old in Nairobi can have the same high-quality math tutor as a student in San Francisco. And when that student finishes a project or completes a quiz, their AI tutor can issue a verifiable credential stored on-chain for future employers, editors, or collaborators to see. But this isn't just for students. A refugee who had to leave their home country without any paperwork can rebuild a verifiable portfolio. A gig worker can show completed projects across platforms from Fiverr to Upwork, stored immutably and linked to skill assessments. A senior retraining at 60 years old can document their new certifications in AI ethics or UI design without ever needing a university's seal of approval. AI provides the adaptive teaching. Web3 provides the trust and permanence. Together, they unlock a future where everyone, not just the privileged few, can own their learning journey and prove their value to the world. Now I want to move on to talk about healthcare. Let's be honest, the healthcare system is broken in many places. Access is unequal. Innovation is very expensive. Research is often siloed behind the walls of major pharmaceutical companies, and decisions about what gets funded and what doesn't are too often shaped by profit, not people. But something is beginning to change. There's a decentralized movement growing quietly, where Web3 and AI are offering workarounds to these deep-rooted problems. And some of the most interesting experiments are happening in the world of longevity research. Take Vitadol, for example. Vitadol is a decentralized autonomous organization, a global collective of scientists, engineers, and everyday citizens who pool their resources to fund early-stage biomedical research. But here's a twist. Instead of applying to traditional grant agencies or waiting for big pharma to approve a trial, scientists can submit proposals directly to the DAO. Members are real people from around the world, and they can review and vote on which projects to fund. The process is fully transparent. Proposals are published on-chain. Voting happens in the open, and when funding is approved, smart contracts handle the money transfers automatically. No paperwork, no bureaucracy. AI plays a powerful role too. Machine learning models help assess the strengths of this research, scanning data sets, checking methodologies, identifying gaps. It's not replacing human judgment, it's augmenting it, making the decision-making faster, more consistent, and more inclusive. Now, later on, Mulico, another platform that complements this ecosystem. Molecule is rethinking how we manage and share medical innovation. It's building a marketplace for tokenized intellectual property, meaning that the rights to a new drug or therapy can be represented as a digital asset. That IP can be collectively owned by a community, not locked up by a single company. It can be licensed, governed, and even co-developed by the people who care most about it: patients, researchers, and advocates. This is a huge shift. It means that if a small lab in Berlin discovers a promising treatment for age-related muscle loss, it doesn't have to wait for a billion-dollar pharmaceutical acquisition. It can tokenize the discovery, fund the next trial through a DAO like Vitadol, and return value to the community, not just investors. These systems already exist. They are small, yes, but they're real and growing fast. They're showing us what happens when we restructure incentives, rewire ownership, and use AI not to extract value, but to distribute it. So next, I want to take a look at financial industry. Maria left the Philippines 5 years ago to work as a domestic helper in Dubai. Like millions of overseas Filipino workers, she sends money home every month to support our children and parents. For years, this meant standing in long lines at remittance centers, paying large fees, sometimes up to 10%, just to send money. Her family would then wait hours, sometimes days, to receive it in pesos, the Filipino local money. A simple $300 transfer could shrink to $270 by the time it reached home. But last year, Maria discovered a better way, a Web3 app built on the Celo blockchain, allowing her to send stablecoins like CUSD instantly with almost no fees. Her family receives it directly on their phones. They can spend it at local shops that accepted digital payments or convert it to pesos whenever needed. Now, here's where AI comes in. Maria wants to help her sister start a small neighborhood mini mart, but they need a loan to get started. No bank will lend to her sister, as she has no formal jobs, no credit score. But using AI-powered platforms, Maria's sister gets a chance. The AI looks at her digital payment history, her transaction patterns with local merchants, and even her mobile data usage to assess her credit worthiness. This AI-driven model gives her access to a community-verified microloan issued by decentralized lending platform like Goldfinch. Maria stakes part of her savings to vouch for her sister's trustworthiness. It's not a blind bet. It's backed by years of AI-analyzed behavioral data. 3 months later, the store is up and running. Maria's sister is making profits, repaying the loan on time, and building a digital credit profile. Maria no longer feels like she's just sending money into a black hole. She's investing in her family's future with tools that are faster, cheaper, and better than anything traditional finance ever offered. So far, we've seen how AI and Web3 can expand access, improve services, and unlock new opportunities across sectors. But they also offer a critical solution to one of today's fastest growing threats coming from AI, which is digital misinformation. A couple months ago, a high school principal in India received a panicked phone call from a student parent. They had seen a video circulating online that appeared to show their daughter saying inappropriate things in her school uniform. The video looked like real, the voice sounded real, but the student swore it wasn't her, and she was right. The video was deep-faked, generated using AI, stitched together from old class photos and audio clips the student had posted years ago. By the time the school verified it was fake, it had already spread across social media and caused real emotional harm. This is one of the most unsettling powers of AI today. The ability to deceive at scale. Fake voices, fake videos, fake news, all increasingly hard to detect with our naked eye. In a world like this, even the concept of truth starts to feel fragile. But this is where Web3 steps in. Not with hype, but with something practical, provenance. Projects like Origin Trail and Numbers Protocol are quietly building infrastructures to make every piece of digital content traceable. Imagine a photo, a video, or even an audio file having a kind of digital fingerprint, a record on the blockchain that shows exactly where it came from, how it was created, and whether it's been altered. In this future, if something is generated by AI, you will know. If an image has been tampered with, you will know. And if someone tries to pass off a lie as a truth, that lie won't travel far. I'm not talking about fighting deepfakes. It's about preserving trust in an era where misinformation is cheap and easy to produce. As AI becomes more powerful, our ability to verify what's real must become even stronger. Web3's transparent, tamper-proof records are one way to do exactly that. Because when reality is easy to fake, verifiability becomes our strongest defense. Now, there's a new term you'll hear, refi, or regenerative finance. It's about using Web3 to fund and verify environmental action. Combine that with AI, and you get a system that can predict forest fires, monitor biodiversity, reward sustainable behavior. Projects like Open Forest Protocol use AI to analyze satellite imagery and Web3 to pay smallholders who restore land. This is climate action without bureaucracy, just smart systems and transparent rewards. These all look so amazing. However, we cannot ignore risks. Something AI does its own thing if you are not careful. Web3 can be exploited. Token economies can crash. Deepfakes can confuse elections. But here's the thing. When we bring AI and Web3 together intentionally, with governance, with transparency, with inclusion, we have a chance of building a system that are both powerful and fair. There's movement for open AI models on blockchain, where communities can audit, challenge, or even fork them. That's democracy applied to intelligence. So here's what AI and Web3 can offer. If you are a student, begin experimenting. You can use AI to create and Web3 to securely share and validate your work. If you are a teacher, you can apply these tools to broaden access and tailor learning to individual needs. If you are a policymaker, approach these technologies with a clear framework. Support innovation, but also protect the public interest. The direction these tools take will not be decided by technology alone, but by the choices we make. Through education, governance, and responsible implementation. With thoughtful action, we can ensure that AI and Web3 contribute meaningfully to a more secure, efficient, and equitable future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cindy, for the amazing talk. It is really interesting to see how these blockchains and AI and internet technologies can actually affect in all sectors of our world. We have still something like 10 minutes time for questions. So please raise your hand or write a question on the chat. So we can...
Sorry, I actually got to go because it's Toronto morning time. I still need to get ready to work. Maybe you can pass that on to the next speaker.
Okay, so you don't have time for questions. Or what did you say?
Yes, I budget to finish in a few minutes so that I can get ready for work.
Okay. If there is one short question, please go ahead. No questions from the audience. That's one thing that I was curious about, protecting the data. So you mentioned that also like this kind of data that people, for example, would code in GitHub and it is used for training the AI models. So how can that data be protected or kind of fairly shared with people using blockchains? Do you have any advice for that?
Yes, so the definition of using blockchain Web3, it's everyone is participating. Imagine in a classroom when a student speak of something, all the classmates can vote and verify. So it's a decentralized, not centralized by the teacher. So if it's one person, it has, and they cannot see the process. It's very difficult to verify. So for the blockchain, is everyone is watching and every step is recorded on chain. So the process itself verifies it. No need for extra centralized person to double check. So which makes the system quite secure.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for the answer. And thank you for the time and excellent presentation. And we will go forward to the program. Thank you, Cindy.
And thank you. Thanks. Bye.
Thanks, Cindy. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Ali.
All right. Have a nice day.
Yeah. Bye.
Okay. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Sorry for bothering you.
Yeah. No worries.
No problem. I'm glad. It's just the timing is quite different here.
I know. In Canada, what is the time now? It's 6:30.
It's 6:20 a.m.
I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no problem. And it gives me enough time to get ready to work. Yeah.
Thank you. Best
Yeah,
regards.
bye.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Okay, Beatrice. I think now we move to the breaking sessions. We have another talk which will be conducted by Professor Farouk Kamoun, who will be like the discussion panel with me and Proxy team, but this one after the breaking sessions. So we will have the other breaking sessions. So we leave the loop to the committee to start after the breaking sessions. Yeah. Petri, thank you so much. I think now we meet you again, inshallah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. We keep in touch. Stay in the group.
Yes, thanks.
Thank you.
James Watt of Watt Alexander Fleming.
Professor Albert Einstein.
Imagine, if you will, sitting down to your morning coffee, turning on your home computer to read the day's news.
Welcome to the ultimate future. From the first moment of creation, the universe has keeps its secrets in its fabric, secrets embodied in the pulse of the stars and the atoms of intelligence. Behind every light that shines in the sky, a mind throbs, yearning for understanding. And where human inspiration meets the calculations of the machine, a future is woven that transcends the limits of imagination. Today, we realize that the mind is not just a thinking machine. Rather, it is an artery that extends into the depths of cosmic consciousness. We seek to build an intelligence that is not satisfied with calculating data, but feels responsible and carries an insight that overlooks the horizon. The future of humanity will not be measured by the speed of processors alone, but by the extent of the rise in our collective consciousness. Our role on Earth is not limited to consumption or expansion without purpose. Rather, it is a call for wise innovation and coexistence with nature. We are ambassadors of the universe here, carrying within us the seeds of sustainable development. And here in ancient Libya, where the golden sand dunes meet the pages of the Mediterranean Sea, lie countless opportunities. A land drawn by time with the tales of ancestors, filled with motivated youth and creative energy ready to take off. Libya today is not only a gateway to the past, but a starting point towards the future. In this unique forum, we celebrate ideas and unleash potential. We meet to share visions and build together a smart network that transcends borders and redefines our place in this vast universe. We welcome you to the GINA Conference on Artificial Intelligence Libya 2025, FICAILY 2025. Welcome to your journey into the future.
To the honored guests, to the brilliant minds, to the hearts that traveled from every continent. I am Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, and it's my sacred honor to welcome you in a moment that history will remember. This is not just a conference, it is a declaration that Libya has risen with vision in its eyes and strength in its soul. We stand at a turning point in a human time, where artificial intelligence is no longer than the future, but the present knocking at our doors. And Libya, once the cradle of ancient civilization, now pulses again with a new light. For 2 years, we worked not with hands alone, but with fire in our hearts. And today, the results speak a language beyond numbers. 147 countries represented, and 102 universities. Over than 1,500 authors and co-authors. A global symphony of knowledge converging here in Libya. We proudly present 47 patents of bold innovation, 118 high-impact research papers, chosen from 203 submissions, and published by Springer Nature Switzerland, a testament to our scientific integrity. Gratitude is woven into every detail. To our scientific committee, your guidance light the path. To our editors and reviewers, you protected the soul of our mission. To the sponsors, you turned vision into structure and sound. To our global partners, from Silicon Valley to the blockchain and world-renowned institution, your belief gave our roots a wings. A special thanks to Lincoln University, Oxford and Toronto Universities, and the chairperson of Faris Company, and the Libyan Embassy in Malaysia. And last, a special thanks to the chairman of the General Authority for Reservations and Conferences. Your fate elevated Libya to where the world now listens. From Libya to all humanity, Libya is not just a geography. It is a pulse, a tune of perseverance. Yes, we have fallen, but we raise still each time. We are a people of creation, adaptation, and determination. When Libya is seen, when Libya is heard, we do not just contribute, we lead. This conference is a lighthouse for every Libyan child with big eyes and wild dreams. Every student, every builder of tomorrow. You are not outside the future. You are the architects of it. To the world, we say this. Libya is open to peace, knowledge, and shared path forward. Let these days be sacred. Let them be filled with collaboration and exploration, and infinite imagination. Let us not shape the future for ourselves alone, but for the soul of humanity. Thank you for working with us. Thank you for believing in this new dawn. Welcome to FICAILY 2025. Let us make the history, not alone but together. Thank you.
Mr. Bitri, are you there? Okay, we guess that we will share the breaking rooms. Already we have 12 breaking rooms open now. So we will share them. And the session after will be Professor Madam Zubaidi from Malaysia.
Testing. Assalamualaikum. Can you see me? Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can see you here.
Yes, yes. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. Today I will. This is a tutorial on title Leveraging Deep Learning for Environmental and Bioacoustic Sound Sensing in Sustainability. Okay, I'm my name is Zabidi. I used to work with Dr. Ali before when he was in Malaysia. Okay, so to begin with, sorry. What happened? Sorry about that.
We can still see the presentation and hear you.
Yeah. Can you see the presentation? I cannot see on Zoom.
Yes.
Assalamualaikum, Professor Madam.
Yes.
Okay.
Can you see the presentation?
Yeah, I think it's clear. Oh, this
I
is
cannot
good.
see it. So
All right.
you can see the front page, right? So you can see this. This is a title page. The problem is I cannot see on my Zoom. Okay.
It's very clear, yes.
Okay, now, okay. Sorry. Okay, so to begin with, let's define what are the two concepts that we are talking today. Environmental sound sensing refers to monitoring non-biological sounds in the environment. This includes sounds like rainfall, wind, thunder, and especially urban noise like traffic and construction. These sounds provide useful context for assessing environmental conditions and human impact on ecosystems. On the other hand, bioacoustic sound sensing focuses specifically on sounds produced by living organisms, such as bird songs, frog calls, insect chirps, and even marine mammal vocalizations. These biological sounds are rich indicators of species presence, behavior, and biodiversity. Sound sensing plays a crucial role in advancing sustainability across a wide range of domains. First, it enables non-invasive environmental monitoring, allowing us to detect changes in ecosystems simply by listening to the soundscape. No physical intrusion required. It also supports biodiversity conservation, helping researchers monitor endangered or hard-to-find species remotely, especially in dense forests or remote habitats. In marine environments, sound sensing is vital for protecting ecosystems, as it can track noise pollution from ships and activity that negatively affects marine life. In urban settings, acoustic monitoring helps us assess noise pollution, leading to better planning of quieter, healthier cities. So this is actually part of the activity of the work that our conference chair did when he was studying in Malaysia. For industry, sound sensing improves energy efficiency by detecting machine faults early, reducing waste and preventing failures. Lastly, this technology enables citizen science, encouraging community members to contribute to environmental research and conservation through simple mobile tools. So I have a few case studies I want to share. First, let's look at a practical example called the bird at edge system. This is an edge AI solution designed to recognize bird species from audio recordings in real time. It uses ESP32-based wireless microphones. Okay, these are actually microcontrollers, which are quite powerful, but in this project, it's applied as microphones to capture sounds in the field and send them to a Jetson Nano device called the Bird at Edge Station, which runs a deep learning model locally without needing constant cloud access. The AI model in the Jetson Nano is based on the EfficientNet CNN and it can recognize 82 bird species commonly found in German forests with an accuracy of up to 95%. Results are then streamed to a cloud backend where researchers can access and analyze the data. So this system enables real-time species detection, supports low latency ecological monitoring, and helps researchers study rare or hard to find birds more effectively. Second case study is about urban noise pollution, which is a major health concern, especially for older populations. In Barcelona, a study compared static versus dynamic monitoring, revealing that traditional fixed sensors often miss the full scope of individual exposure. By tracking seniors' movement, researchers showed that dynamic assessments offer a more accurate view of noise exposure. These results are highly relevant to urban planning and public health, reinforcing the need for smart systems to guide zoning and mitigation efforts. Another case study is on underwater soundscapes, which focuses on actually having a biologging device mounted on sea turtles to record sounds in the ocean as the turtles move around in the environment. This device uses CNN-based Edge AI to classify different types of sounds, such as marine life vocalizations, geographic features like waves and human-made noise like ships on board the turtle. When the turtle surfaces, the system transmits both acoustic and sensor data in near real time, enabling large-scale and continuous monitoring of ocean soundscapes without requiring permanent infrastructure. So this approach is not only scalable and autonomous, but also is an example of an energy-efficient edge AI deployed on the wild. Let me see, I think I've skipped one. Okay, this one. Another case snapshot is on illegal activity detection, where some devices are placed in the forest to detect illegal poaching and gunshots. So using this system uses the YAMNet CNN model. And this is adopted by the Rainforest Connection to support on-the-ground conservation. Okay, so why do we use deep learning for sound sensing? Traditional methods rely mainly on manual feature extraction using techniques like MFCCs or other spectral features, followed by simpler classifiers. These methods can be effective, but they often struggle with scale, noise, and complex patterns. Deep learning, on the other hand, offers an end-to-end approach where the models learn directly from raw or minimally processed audio. As shown in the graph, deep learning performance continues to improve with more data, often surpassing traditional algorithms. So it's particularly well suited for large, noisy datasets and can learn rich hierarchical features. So a key technique used in sound sensing is transfer learning with convolutional neural networks, or CNNs. Popular models include VGG, ResNet, EfficientNet, and MobileNet. They are originally trained on large image datasets like ImageNet, but they can be repurposed to recognize sound. So these models can learn powerful image features in the early layers, which can be reused for audio tasks. And since audio can be treated like images, we can feed 224 by 224 spectrograms into these pre-trained models and retrain only the final classification layer for our specific task, such as identifying bird species or detecting chainsaw sounds. The transfer learning approach significantly reduces training time and improves accuracy, especially when working with smaller or domain-specific datasets. Before we can apply deep learning to sound, we need to convert audio signals into a form that models can work with visually. This is where time frequency representations, or TFRs, come in. This diagram on the right shows how raw sound are transformed into representations like STFT, MEL spectrograms, and MFCCs. Each method offers different trade-offs. STFT, or short-time Fourier transform, gives us detailed frequency information, but with a linear scale, which may not match how humans or animals perceive sound. The second one, MEL spectrograms, adjust the frequency axis to the MEL scale, which better reflects human auditory perceptions. They are widely used in deep learning for environmental sound and bioacoustics. Lastly, MFCCs, or MEL frequency subtract coefficients, go one step further by compressing the information and decorrelating features. If you look at the diagram there, the MFCC has the longest pipeline. There's more stages to compute MFCCs. So these are MFCCs are useful for traditional classifiers such as SVM or random forest, but they're not that effective for modern CNNs. So nowadays, it's more effective actually to use MEL spectrogram because it's slightly simpler and actually more effective and more accurate compared to MFCCs. This slide shows spectrograms of various urban sound sources, including machinery sounds, music, and voices. So each sound has a distinct time frequency pattern, which deep learning models can learn to recognize. By training on examples like this, models can classify and monitor urban environments in real time, supporting noise pollution studies and smart city planning. Here we see spectrograms of vocalizations from several Australian bird species. Each species produces unique acoustic patterns, differences in pitch, rhythm, and structure, which are visible in the spectrograms. These patterns make spectrograms ideal inputs for training deep learning models in species recognition and biodiversity monitoring. Okay, unlike standard image CNNs, some architectures are designed specifically for audio. Okay, I've listed 4. There could be more. YAMNet and VGG each are trained on large, diverse audio datasets like AudioSet, which are derived from YouTube. They are designed for general sound recognition and not really effective for species recognition. In contrast, BirdNet and Perch are specialized models trained specifically on word vocalizations. The diagram at the bottom there shows the YAMNet architecture, which processes log-mel spectrograms to identify hundreds of sound classes. On the top right, we see YAMNet's sliding window approach. It analyzes audio in 0.96 second segments. Actually, there's a reason why it's like that. Okay, so close to 1 second, but not exactly 1 second. Moving step by step across the clip to detect and classify sounds in context. This slide shows the data flow in the BirdNet system, illustrating how raw audio is transformed into species predictions. The process starts with raw sound recordings, which are converted into spectrograms, 3-second spectrograms that capture time, frequency, and intensity. These spectrograms are fed into the BirdNet algorithm to recognize the bird sounds. And the model outputs species probability scores, estimating which birds are likely present in the audio. These predictions can then be linked to eBird, a global biodiversity database, which then used to update the species distributions and inform conservation decisions. Optionally, the data can also be archived for future analysis, although this step is more about long-term storage than real-time prediction. So that's all. The BirdNet algorithm can be hosted locally using a normal PC, or there's also another a variation called the BirdNet Lite, which runs on Raspberry Pis. Okay, these slides compares 3 different audio-focused architectures: a simple 1D CNN, ACDNet, and AM ResNet. The 1D CNN is a straightforward model made up of alternating convolutional and pooling layers, followed by fully connected layers. It learns directly from raw 1D audio signals, making it a practical choice where minimal processing or minimal pre-processing is preferred. ACDNet, short for Audio Classification Deep Network, is optimized for audio tasks. It uses techniques like depthwise separable convolutions to reduce computational load while maintaining accuracy. AM ResNet stands for Attention-Based Multi-Scale Residual Network. It builds on the ResNet architecture by adding residual connections internally to support depot models and includes attention mechanisms that help the model focus on the most important parts of the input. Both the 1D CNN and ACDNet operates directly on raw waveforms, avoiding the need to generate spectrograms. This can simplify the data pipeline, although it doesn't always reduce overall computations, because raw audio has high temporal resolution and still requires substantial processing within the model. This slides illustrates the TinyML pipeline. Okay, before we have big deep learning models, now we go to the really small one called the TinyML. So the pipeline shows data collected from real-time inference. The data can be used to do real-time inference on low-power devices. TinyML, the term itself, refers to machine learning models that are small and efficient enough to run on microcontrollers or other resource-constrained devices without requiring internet access or cloud processing. The process starts with acoustic sensors that gather sound or environmental data, and this is used to build a training data set, which is then used to develop a full machine learning model. The model is then quantized, which means it's compressed and optimized to reduce memory usage and computation so that it can be deployed on a microcontroller unit or MCU. Once deployed, the MCU receives real-time data directly from onboard sensors and performs local inference, enabling fast, energy-efficient decision-making at the edge. So TinyML makes it possible to run intelligent sensing systems in remote or off-grid locations where power, bandwidth, or connectivity are limited. Okay, so to get the deep learning moving, we need lots of data. So I've listed only 4 places where you can get data, but actually there's more. We can go to kaggle.com to get more data sets there. But anyway, to train deep learning models, we need high quality and diverse sound data sets. For bird recognition, the prime data set is in Zeno-Canto and Mike Ole library. For we have the free field 1010 data set for ambient soundscapes and urban sound 8K for human-related noise. We can also tap into other archives like iNaturalist, which I will talk later. These datasets contain a variety of sound types, ranging from bird sounds, mammal calls, to insect sounds and environmental sounds like rain and wind. Metadata such as GPS coordinates, timestamps, and species and images provide valuable context for training and evaluation. However, the datasets come with challenges. There's often a class imbalance where some species or sound types are underrepresented. This is especially relevant, and if you're talking about sound from bird sound. Most of the bird sounds are recorded in either North America or Europe. So if I want to do bird sound recognition in Malaysia or Libya, there may not be enough sound in the dataset. Additionally, recordings are commonly captured in noisy outdoor settings, and metadata may be incomplete or accurate. So addressing these limitations is crucial for building accurate models. So now I will go to, we'll talk about iNaturalist, which is a widely used citizen science platform that allows anyone from casual nature lovers to researchers to document biodiversity around them. Using the iNaturalist app, users can upload photos and sound recordings, and the app uses AI to assist with species identification. iNaturalist has become a growing repository of high-quality geotagged sound recordings of birds, frogs, insects, and other organisms. These recordings, validated by the community and experts, are an increasingly valuable source of data for training and testing deep learning models. By tapping into iNaturalist, we can gain access to real-world label environmental sounds, and also we can contribute to a sustainable feedback loop between AI development and ecological monitoring. Okay, so
James Watt of
on here, on the slide, we can see the app itself, and in the middle there is
Welcome to the ultimate
my
future.
own. It's a screen capture of my own mobile phone.
From the first moment of
my
creation,
uploads
the
to
universe has
iNaturalist
keeps its
consists
secrets in
mainly
its
of
fabric,
pictures.
secrets embodied in the pulse of the stars and the atoms of intelligence. Behind every light that shines in the sky, a mind throbs, yearning for understanding. And where human inspiration meets the calculations of the machine, the future is woven that transcends the limits of imagination. Today, we realize that the mind is not just a thinking machine. Rather, it is an artery that extends into the depths of cosmic consciousness. We seek to build an intelligence that is not satisfied with calculating data, but feels responsible and carries an insight that overlooks the horizon. The future of humanity will not be measured by the speed of processors alone, but by the extent of the rise in our collective consciousness. Our role on Earth is not limited to consumption or expansion without purpose. Rather, it is a call for wise innovation and coexistence with nature. We are ambassadors of the universe here, carrying within us the seeds of sustainable development. And here in ancient Libya, where the golden sand dunes meet the pages of the Mediterranean Sea, lie countless opportunities. A land drawn by time with the tales of ancestors, filled with motivated youth and creative energy ready to take off. Libya today is not only a gateway to the past, but a starting point towards the future. In this unique forum, we celebrate ideas and unleash potential. We meet to share visions and build together a smart network that transcends borders and redefines our place in this vast universe. We welcome you to the GINA Conference on Artificial Intelligence Libya 2025, FICAILY 2025. Welcome to your journey into the future.
That is why in the southern countries like us, many of these models don't work very well. At the same time, the field of sound sensing is still
I can see the future painted in my eyes. Open up the door and fade into the night. Dive into a world I know. Take my hand, follow me into the sun. There's no end. This is where we come alive. This is where we come alive.
Federated learning, where we can learn with decentralized data. And we also see there's a future with multimodal sensing, where audio is combined with other data such as visual and location and other data to confirm for example, the species, what is the species that we are looking at. And we also see with iNaturalist, for example, there's a growing trend to citizen science integration, where people can participate and actually contribute more data for machine learning. And lastly, there is the trend towards global biodiversity monitoring. This is towards real-time autonomous ecological sensing networks. Okay, so thank you all for your time and attention today. We have explored how deep learning is, when paired with acoustic sensing, opens new possibilities. And there's also many challenges remaining, and with the continued collaboration between scientists and communities, the future looks promising. I hope I've inspired you to think about the technology and how we can contribute for the future. Okay, I'll be happy to take any questions now. Thanks.
Thank you, Professor Muhammad. Can I ask a question, please?
Yeah, sure.
So I have been doing a little bit similar things with because I was monitoring the wind turbine noise and then also the birds and things, and I was using National Instruments devices which allowed us to use very nice 24-bit AD converters and very nice microphones. So it would be really interesting if you could a little bit open up that what kind of microphones and kind of sound recording hardware you were using with this ESP32 platform, because otherwise what you did seems very impressive to me.
Okay, for now, I've not designed any specific hardware. I'm using M5 stack. Have you heard about the M5 stack?
Not unfortunately.
Yeah, it's a M5 stack is a small device. It's quite small. You can Google for it later. So it has a microphone is built in, so I don't have to worry about how to connect the microphone. So and then I think 24 bits is not required because this the environment that we're recording are quite noisy, so it doesn't make much difference. Maybe 16 bits. That's my personal opinion, but.
So did you say that this 16-bit AD converter?
Yeah, it's enough.
Okay.
Because most of the sounds on the data sets, they are in MP3. They already compressed to MP3, and when you uncompress MP3, you get back 16-bit PCM.
Yeah.
So there's no need to be have higher resolution than the data sets that you're going to be using for training.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
There seems to be a next question.
Yes. Go ahead.
This is a very good question, Professor B3. I want to remind you, Professor Manam, that Mr. B3 is the one who reviewed this paper, and it was like very challenging for us, to overcome and resolve his insightful correction needed. So,
yes.
It was a good fight. Alhamdulillah, we came up with a very nice research article which has a patent. Alhamdulillah.
That's a paper 13, I think.
Yeah. Thank you, Professor Manal.
Yes.
All right. If there is any other questions from the audience.
There seems to be one hand raised.
Yeah. So I think it's better to drop your question in the chat box so that we can raise it to the Professor Manal or to me as well, since I'm one of the contributors of this research. Yeah. All right. Long time, Professor.
Yes. I thought you were in Malaysia. Where are you now?
Lincoln University, Kuala Lumpur. So it is a greenhouse as well as Ericsson and apart from UTM.
Okay. All right.
As a co-host. All right. I think we should. There are more breaking rooms which will be opening, and then after Professor, maybe we can take a rest for 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll start your workshop, inshallah. Okay.
Alhamdulillah.
All right. So for Professor Kamoon, Mr. B3, he already apologized for today since he has a meeting, and we will schedule it for tomorrow. So that workshop, that discussion panel actually will be shifted to tomorrow, inshallah. So we will schedule it. Prof. Manam will conduct the talk now, inshallah. I think you are muted.
Paper 13, you have to present now?
Just give us like 10 to 5 minutes maximum and we start, inshallah.
Oh, I have to find a paper.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
I thought I gave you the recording already.
Oh. No, not a paper. We will start your workshop. You have a workshop, right?
This is the workshop.
Oh, you already continue with it because I'm doing the
I
breaking
thought.
rooms. All right, no issue. So we start with the paper. So we will open the breaking sessions, and there I meet you there, so so that we can present it together.
I'm sorry, I was thinking that was the workshop.
No, it's okay. It's okay, inshallah. Okay, thank you so much.
So finish already kan? Yes. Tak ada apa-apa dah. Dah ada. Dia confused. So, are you sharing any session? Tak ada. Dia suruh tapi aku tak nak. Ha? Dia suruh tapi tak nak. Tak nak. Patutnya Osman dengan Rosdeha. Dia lari. Dia nama dalam chair. Dia
صوت ما نسمع شيء الصوت يعني هل هو هيك بدون صوت ولا في صوت؟ There is no voice.
I'll stop sharing if anyone has any questions to our guest speakers. Yes, Dr. Rahma Sharif, go ahead, please. Yeah, go ahead. تفضلي يا أختي رحمة. Well, if there's no any questions from the audience, I would like to thank our speakers from Baghdad University. Very much appreciated. So if you have any particular question, feel free to email them directly or contact them directly based on their paper and their contact information. Very much appreciated.
We now begin the opening sequence, FICAILY 2025, From Libya to the Universe, a moment to honor a nation reawakening its brilliance through technology.
James Watt of Alexander Fleming.
Professor Albert Einstein. Imagine, if you will, sitting down to your morning coffee, turning on your home computer to read the day's news.
Welcome to the ultimate future. From the first moment of creation, the universe has keeps its secrets in its fabric, secrets embodied in the pulse of the stars and the atoms of intelligence. Behind every light that shines in the sky, a mind throbs, yearning for understanding. And where human inspiration meets the calculations of the machine, a future is woven that transcends the limits of imagination. Today, we realize that the mind is not just a thinking machine. Rather, it is an artery that extends into the depths of cosmic consciousness. We seek to build an intelligence that is not satisfied with calculating data, but feels responsible and carries an insight that overlooks the horizon. The future of humanity will not be measured by the speed of processors alone, but by the extent of the rise in our collective consciousness. Our role on Earth is not limited to consumption or expansion without purpose. Rather, it is a call for wise innovation and coexistence with nature. We are ambassadors of the universe here, carrying within us the seeds of sustainable development. And here in ancient Libya, where the golden sand dunes meet the pages of the Mediterranean Sea, lie countless opportunities. A land drawn by time with the tales of ancestors, filled with motivated youth and creative energy ready to take off. Libya today is not only a gateway to the past, but a starting point towards the future. In this unique forum, we celebrate ideas and unleash potential. We meet to share visions and build together a smart network that transcends borders and redefines our place in this vast universe. We welcome you to the GINA Conference on Artificial Intelligence Libya 2025, FICAILY 2025. Welcome to your journey into the future.
To the honored guests, to the brilliant minds, to the hearts that traveled from every continent. I am Dr. Ali Othman Al-Baji, and it's my sacred honor to welcome you in a moment that history will remember. This is not just a conference, it is a declaration that Libya has risen with vision in its eyes and strength in its soul. We stand at a turning point in a human time, where artificial intelligence is no longer the future, but the present knocking at our doors. And Libya, once the cradle of ancient civilization, now pulses again with a new light. For 2 years, we worked not with hands alone, but with fire in our hearts. And today, the results speak a language beyond numbers. 147 countries represented, and 102 universities. Over than 1,500 authors and co-authors. A global symphony of knowledge converging here in Libya. We proudly present 47 patents of bold innovation, 118 high-impact research papers, chosen from 203 submissions, and published by Springer Nature Switzerland, a testament to our scientific integrity. Gratitude is woven into every detail. To our scientific committee, your guidance light the path. To our editors and reviewers, you protected the soul of our mission. To the sponsors, you turned vision into structure and sound. To our global partners, from Silicon Valley to the blockchain and world-renowned institution, your belief gave our roots a wings. A special thanks to Lincoln University, Oxford and Toronto Universities, and the chairperson of Faris Company, and the Libyan Embassy in Malaysia. And last, a special thanks to the chairman of the General Authority for Reservations and Conferences. Your fate elevated Libya to where the world now listens. From Libya to all humanity, Libya is not just a geography. It is a pulse, a plume of perseverance. Yes, we have fallen, but we raise still each time.
This is where we go alive. I can see the future painted in my eyes. Open up the door and fade into the light. Dive into a world I know. Take my hand and follow me into the sun. There's no end. This is where we come alive. This is where we come alive. And into the light. Breathe in the unknown. This is where we come alive.
السلام عليكم. الآن إن شاء الله we will present the paper ID 042 by Dr. Nasser. Are you there, Dr. Nasser? Dr. Nasser?
So we finished 42 صحيح? 42 is presented.
Yes, Doctor. No, not yet. Have you finished?
No, I think that's the one from Maram Manita.
All right. So the one that you have now?
Yeah.
All right. This is the only one that you have.
Yeah, that's the one. We'll have more, but this one you already presented, which they already attended
Yes.
regarding to the novel classification of brain tumors. That's
Yeah,
42.
already done, Dr. Nasser.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
I know that.
We have
Thanks.
Dr. Asma, the paper ID number 68. So can you please start moderating this session, Dr. Asma? Dr. Asma? All right. I think you need to unmute, Dr. Asma.
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله. Welcome to this session. I am pleased.
Dr. Asma, you are presenting something else. So can you share the PowerPoint slides? Yeah, okay. Thank you.
It's now okay?
Yes. Go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, inshallah. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Welcome to this session. I am pleased to introduce our presenter, Brother Salah Al-Fallah, from the College of Mechanical Engineering Technology in Benghazi. He will present valuable research and under title ANN-based analysis of GTAW parameters on tensile strength of steel, milled steel, dissimilar welding. We can start the presentation now.
Greetings. My name is Salah Suleiman Al-Fallah. I'm an assistant professor doctor from College of Mechanical Engineering Technology, Benghazi. As a participant, inshallah, in the first international conference on AI 2025, I present you my study titled ANN-based analysis of GTAW
الصوت
parameters.
ما فيش صوت يا دكتور أرى.
Still steel might still descend.
ممكن من المصدر ما
Stands for artificial.
يعطوه علم خليه يوقدوه على الأقل بس عنده مشكلة في المايك. ما فيش صوت نهائي أرى.
Gas changes are building.
I think this one was recorded. The video MP4.
Yes, video recorded, not
Yeah,
live.
it's not live presentation. So that's
Not,
we had this.
yeah,
I had the same
not
issue.
in-person presentation. It's bad sound.
Okay, so we might call the representative
Could you
of
please check your settings, like the voice on your laptop device?
Dr. Asma, if you could pause the video and then have everybody fix their audio in case.
Okay.
Please. Thank you. I had the same issue with one of those recorded videos. So.
Dr. Asma, are you presenting again?
No, I stopped the presentation because the sound quality is not good.
You've sent the poster, not the PowerPoint slides. Dr. Asma, can you share again, please? The recorded video.
Yeah, I'm already sent to you, but take time to upload.
Paper ID? Which paper ID, Dr. Asma? Sorry?
Paper ID 68.
So can we move to edit and come back?
Okay. Maybe paper ID 018, 080.
Yeah, Dr.
We might start with it until we prepare that one. Dr. Ahmed. Okay, the stage is yours. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, I'm Professor Ahmed, moderator of this session. Welcome to the session of the first FICAILY 2025 conference in Libya. I'm pleased to introduce our presenter, Ashat Zagarbi, from the Department of Intelligent Systems and Cybersecurity IT University, Astana, Kazakhstan. This research paper is entitled Statistical Analysis of 5G Network Latency Based on Density-Based Clustering Method. I hope this paper will share with you some valuable research and insights.
Sorry, the same problem. We can't hear any voice.
I think you need to share the audio, Dr. Ahmed. Assalamu alaikum, Dr. Ahmed. We cannot hear you. Can you
نعم.
send? We cannot hear the presentation of this representative. So can you please reshare again with audio? Can you check? Or maybe you can send it to me. I will pass it here from my PC. Because there was no
I'll
sound.
send it to you.
Yeah, please.
The problem from the source recording itself.
All right. Can you send it again?
I'll send it to you right now, please.
Okay. Or maybe we can call the representative of this research to come up and conduct their talk. Okay, I think Dr. Ahmed, if you can mute, please.
افتح الفيديو علي.
Sorry, Dr. Jamal, if you can speak English, please.
افتح لي الفيديو.
Dr. Jamal. Hi, can you hear me? All right, so I think the paper ID, I think you are muted, Dr. Jamal. Maybe you can look for the technical. Dr. Jamal?
Yes, please.
Okay, so
Give me a shout.
Yeah, let me close this. The paper ID, the one before, I think it has an issue with the sound. So I think we reached the end of the day. So we close with the closing remarks by Dr. Jamal Azubia. Okay, go ahead, Dr.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. Dear colleagues, researchers, and attendees from around the world. As the first day of the International Conference on AI and Generative AI, which is called FICAILY 2025, comes to a close, we stand at a unique crossroads where tradition meets innovation. Broadcasting from Kuala Lumpur's Lincoln University College, reached with the Libyan heritage, we have initiated a global conversation that transcends borders today, has shown us the passion of knowledge eliminates distance and builds bridges connecting Libya, Malaysia, and countless curious minds worldwide. The day has been filled with insightful discussions diving into algorithmic intricacies, exploring generative technologies, and emphasizing ethical accountability in the transformative edge. Our heartfelt thanks go to Lincoln University College for hosting this global event and to the dedicated organizers who wove Libyan culture into the conference's identity. Most importantly, thank you to our speakers and participants for fostering this global dialogue. Let this be the spark for ongoing discussions on our digital platforms and new collaborations across continents. We look forward to tomorrow, which promises even more inspiration and discovery. Thank you all and see you all then. Thank you very much and see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Jamal. Thank you so much, everyone. Inshallah, tomorrow we're going to continue with new keynote.
Dr. Ali, Dr.
Yeah.
Ali,
Yes.
can we take a photo, make a photo session?
Yeah, can
just for recording.
Yeah, okay.
Please, I have a comment. The problem is a technical problem because the recording is not good from the first moment. So I tried to send it. I think it's the size of the video is so huge, so he couldn't go
Maybe we'll try to find
further.
us tomorrow, Dr. Ahmed.
It's out of my hands. That's why.
No issue, no issue. Inshallah, we will
So
try.
I apologize for that. It's not. It's out of my scope.
No issue. Thank you, Doctor.
So you know that the committee has been working for a week now, day and night. So we are very sorry for any inconvenience. We try tomorrow to avoid all these disruptions. Thank you very much.
Ali, you are muted.
Hello? Can you hear me and see me?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, thanks.
Okay, so let us open the camera and have picture together, if it is okay for you. Anyone can volunteer?
I took 2 screenshots.
All right. Others, Dr. Abdul Raqib, Ahmed bin Salim, Mohammed, Tariq. The rest, if you don't mind, can you open your camera? All right. Okay, thank you so much. See you tomorrow, inshallah ta'ala, in other discussion panel as well as keynote speakers, some new workshops that inshallah will get your attention, inshallah, and we will present other research articles from other representatives in the company. Jazakumullah khairan. Thank you for your effort. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله.
Jazakumullah khairan.
See you tomorrow.